Hey, good evening, everybody. I'm back to do a new tier list, and this one is going to be fun. Al suggested this, and I gotta admit, I really like the idea here. So we're gonna do a tier list. We're gonna tier list game development. We're gonna specifically making a tier list for project management. Now, just for everyone, I've been saying probably for over half a decade, probably longer at this point. There's a crisis of project management in the game industry, and no one's paying attention. And the only one, and you get one or two people, which is like, yeah, they agree with me, or they have no idea, or they just don't know what I'm talking about at all, and they're just like, and say nothing. And we get that silent majority. But yeah, so I thought this would be fun to basically go in and just like, all right, let's tier list this, because rankings and tier lists and numbers and letters, basic letters and tier lists is about the only thing that people pay attention to in our TikTok rotted brains of this bold, brave new world, new era. Anyways, I need help though, because there's a lot of developers out there. And so I'm going to need your favorites, or who you think's the best, who's the worst. And I really want this to be a feedback loop where you throw me a name, I grab the logo, and I'm going to tell you where I think it is on this tier list. So now I know I put Xbox in the thumbnail. Xbox is a publisher, not really a developer. Obviously it owns a bunch of developers, but we'll try to be a little, if we can, and say a company like Capcom, Square, or Nintendo, we'll try to be a little more specific to the development group. Because sometimes, even within a company, some people are better than others. An example would be Obsidian. Microsoft owns Obsidian. They're really good at project management. Most of Xbox is bad, but Obsidian's good. I'm not going to rank Xbox as a whole. We're going to break it down more to, Obsidian will be its own logo, its own thing, So yeah. So let's just start this out. Who's your favorite? Who's you think's the best? Who's the worst? Give me some names. Give me some names of prominent developers out there, and I will tell you what I think of their project management. I'll throw out Falcom and Nisa. Well, Nisa's just a publisher, an American localization branch of NIS. So Falcom. I'm gonna give Falcom an A. I think Falcom they operate very quickly, but almost to a detriment, because they cut as many corners as they can, obviously because they don't make a ton of money. Hey Nico, let's go bowling, cousin. Bro, there's gonna be like one or two in S tier, you know it. But then Falcom goes and decides they're going to spend a bunch of money on their own internal engine, which honestly, at this point, I don't know. Maybe that's a good idea? I don't know. I'm going to give Falcom an A, though, because they work fast. Eat ass. But yeah, I'm going to give them an A. I think Falcom's earned a solid reputation for fast output. The problem is how kind of samey it looks. And there has been talk about how certain people running the company have driven off talent, like some of the musicians and stuff before. So I'm going to have to keep that in mind a little bit too. But I mean, like, they are moving at a fast clip. Hazelight. Oh, that name sounds familiar, but I don't... What has Hazelight done? Why do I know that name? Hazelight. Oh! Joseph Ferris. Joseph Ferris' studio. Um, yeah, they're pretty good, honestly. But yeah, like they're from Stockholm, Sweden. They pretty much 3 to 4 years, more or less, is what they've been doing for. Yeah, 2018, 21, 25, like early 25. I thought they also did Brotherhood Tale, or was that not technically under Hazelight? Anyways, I'm gonna give them an A. I'm gonna give. Oh god. I'm gonna give Hazelight. I'm gonna give him an A though. Methinks. Okay, one. Trying to find one that isn't gonna screw up here. I'll give them an A because they only got about 81 people, and it's pretty good. The only thing is that actually there's not really any solid reason otherwise. It's just that like they went from the one thing that I'm kind of feel is a little bit like, okay, it took them 3 years between Way Out to It Takes Two, and then 4 years from It Takes Two Split Fiction, maybe a little less than 4 years. But it feels like Split Fiction and It Takes Two, and a little bit of Way Out too, but mostly between the last two, they were very similar games, but it felt like there was less overall to Split Fiction versus It Takes Two, because like they if you remember, they had all kinds of mini games and competitive stuff in It Takes Two, and that just you could just see where they just sort of like gutted it or just didn't have it in Split Fiction. And Split Fiction's cool, but it also kind of felt like you were kind of repeating a lot of stuff. But I think they're really good, actually. I think they're definitely a bright spot. But there's a little bit of like sameness, but like maybe even a little bit less. Like it looked like graphically, like scope, like what we're visually seeing is bigger and grander in Split Fiction, but like it feels like there's less uniqueness to the gameplay a bit in a way. But it's still really good. I don't want to jump on them too hard. So I still think they're an A. I still think they're really good. So all right, let's give me another one. Insomniac. I think Insomniac, I'm going to be honest here. I think Insomniac is kind of, I really would have, I mean, if you talked to me a few years ago, I would have given them a B, but I'm unfortunately going to have to dip a little bit on Insomniac here. And I'm going to say, like, at this point in time, they're a little more of a B than an A, because it definitely feels like yeah, the leak's kind of part of it, where I was like, we saw what they had planned, but that clearly didn't happen. Like, something's clearly has not gone right with Insomniac since getting Spider-Man 2 finished. And they're clearly operating, things are going slower. Whether that, is that fair or unfair to Insomniac? Here's where I get a little bit like, I'm being a bit of a dick here, but yeah, games require, more graphics, more time, more manpower and everything. However, I'm not seeing radically altered gameplay from Insomniac. Like, we still haven't really seen how Wolverine necessarily works or whatever, which granted it's a little bit newer, but Spider-Man 2 was a very incremental upgrade from Spider-Man and Miles Morales. And like, there was a point where it was like Spider-Man, Miles Morales, Ratchet and Clank, you know, and then they announced Spider-Man 2 and Wolverine. And it was like, wow, they're just pumping them out. They're so efficient. And all of a sudden, things just got really slow, right? Somewhere around the second half of Spider-Man 2. And it's kind of gotten like the Venom game that was supposed to happen didn't happen. Wolverine is happening, but like God knows where the rest of their stuff is. So I don't know. Something's a little, and then we hear about there's layoffs coming from Insomniac and stuff too, which may not even be their fault, but yeah, I don't know. Ted Price is gone. Oh, that's right. He retired. And I heard good things about him. I knew people who knew him personally too. But out of curiosity, Konami's a little bit of wait and see right now. But again, Konami's a publisher with technically with branches, but I don't even know if they even have gameplay divisions within Konami. I don't even know how Konami breaks down anymore. But I'll say this for Konami, if we really want to get pedantic, because I don't really know how that company breaks down at all at this point. But I'm going to say, for now, it's a bit of a D. Because all they're having good stuff come out, but it's all outsourced in its collections or just third parties making it or whatever. But like, they don't really seem to have an internal thing. Like, they're good at they're the only reason they're not F tier because they went scorched earth on their whole game division at one point, and now they're in rebuilding phase. And they're getting games out. Like Delta came out, you know, but the last big internal console game was, besides some of their whatever their football stuff is that Metal Gear Survive. But yeah, Konami's like a D right now. We'll see where they go in a few years. Do you guys really want me to do Capcom? Because there's technically like 3 divisions of Capcom. Like 3 mainline divisions of Capcom, but I'm not sure if you guys are ready for that conversation yet. Platinum Games? Ooh! Oof! Ooh! Alright, I'll do Platinum. Look. This will not be easy. Look, I'm not happy about this one, but... Alright, nothing's gonna show up, of course. Platinum, oh boy. I'm gonna be real with you, Platinum's kind of D tier now. Platinum was C, and I think it's kind of slipped to D because... I mean, they got Ninja Gaiden 4 out, which is probably the only reason they're not an F tier, but when we talk about project management, like, how you treat your employees is as important as how fast they get shit out, and from all we can tell, Inaba has no idea how to fucking run this company anymore, and they scared most of all their talent away. Ninja Gaiden 4 showed some signs of life, which is why they're in D tier, but like... you know, the troubles that started surrounding everything kind of after Astral Chain, or even during, really really kind of showed that, like, yeah, Platinum went from like a B to a C to a D. So yeah, I'm gonna have to be real with y'all here. Platinum's like a D tier project management at this point. So, yeesh. Level 5? Ooh. Let's just, yeah, let's rip this band-aid off right fucking now. But for real though, chat, Nico, what tier do you think level 5 is at this point in time? How do you think project management is at level 5? Let's ask Nico. Let's ask Al. Oh no, Demi, you are correct. What does level 5 make? Nothing. Oh man. I'm not seeing anything. I'm not seeing anything from Nico or Al about this. Come on, guys. Where do you think level 5 sits? Yeah, level 5 is absolutely our first fucking F tier. There's a below F. What did they make? Level 5 in the ground. They have had nothing but issues getting anything done, and it's not even the first fucking time. And they're heavy pivoting towards AI development. On top of everything, on top of being unable to get a goddamn latent game out. Like, they announced a game, like Deca Police like years ago, had a playable build, was supposed to come out, and then just said, oh, it's going to get bumped. It still doesn't have a release date or a release year, and it was playable at some point. like this company fell down a well. Like, this company went like spelunking in a cave that's been closed off to the public and died, like, without, you know, with no one knowing. Like, level 5's project management, yes, is in the Mariana Trench at this point. Yeah, level 5 basically fucking died. Might be one of the absolute worst in the business right now. Absolute bottom tier. They basically died. Alright, we need another dev. Need to hire me? Well, I can't be a project manager because their president, Hino, won't listen, you know, to anything that needs to be done. Oh my god. Gung Ho. Oh no. Al, what are you doing? Gung Ho, FromSoft, Camelot, Next Level, Remedy, Koei. Ooh. Jesus, where do we start? Let's just start with FromSoft. I would have said FromSoft is a C tier, honestly. but I'd say lately they're kind of D tier. Like, COVID showed how ill-equipped they were for any sort of like change to workflow structure. Elden Ring took fucking forever, and then Armored Core 6 took forever, and apparently they've been dicking around on Duskblood since 2019. They were cooking about 10 years ago. They were cooking pretty good, and then something happened with Elden Ring, and like they didn't transition to COVID very well at all when they had to go remote work, and then it took 2.5 fucking years for DLC for Elden Ring, and then then the time it took for Armored Core from when they said they were doing it to when it actually happened, and now Duskbloods, and they're not efficient. And it's kind of getting clearer and clearer, like, they're not really that efficient. Like, they were back when Bloodborne and Dark Souls 3 was coming out and cooking and whatever. Sekiro, Bloodborne, whatever. And then they started to really fucking fall down, like fall behind on stuff. And I think a lot of that was owed to COVID, and I think a lot of that became kind of apparent that, like, yeah, they have a very inefficient workflow structure. So, keeping the spirit of George R.R. Martin alive with Elden Ring. Yeah, and not to mention, they sold 25 million copies of Elden Ring, made God knows how much money, made zero fucking improvements whatsoever for Shadows of the Erdtree. So it's like they have a formula that they've been regurgitating for something like 13 years now, and basically an engine they haven't really updated or optimized either since then. So, like, I can't really sit here and say, here's the problem. You're gonna not understand that this is not game bad, company bad. This is project management. How efficient are they? How well how well are they treated? How well does the company run? How well do they fly in the face of adversity, kind of thing. This is not a sales fucking chart. This is project fucking management. Now, project management usually leads to problems down the road here, but on the other hand, it's just like, look, they're running on their same fucking gameplay loop, their same fucking engine, and it's just taking them longer and longer and longer to do things they've already done. China's, what about CD Projekt Red? Oof, CD Projekt Red. That's interesting because they have made good on their Cyberpunk, but like it's kind of something that never should have happened to begin with. If that makes sense. Like this should not have happened in the first place, but it kind of did. But they definitely seem to be doing, their workflow sort of seems to be better. I don't know. Like, I think a few years ago they would have been kind of in the D tier category, but I think at this point it's a little closer. They might have dug themselves out of this hole a little better. But again, probably should never have gotten to the point they did with it. So I'm going to give them a C tier for CD Projekt Red. This is mostly because they're sort of on their make good on it tour. There you go, Swordfish. They actually had to. Like, government got involved in shit. So So yeah, they're kind of on like a recovery era where I'm like, all right, well, they're making good on things. Like, I mean, and that's kind of something, again, that's something that From Software has never fucking done. They have never fucking done. They have never optimized their shit. They release a game and that's fucking it. The most they do is make the game harder. Or they just, their patches usually amount to, oh, make thing less good in our game. At least was as disastrous as Cyberpunk was. At least there was a huge concentrated effort to fix it. But again, a few years ago, would have put them in D or F. So this is more of like, you know, where they are now. A couple years ago, I would have put CD Projekt Red way lower. Alright, so who else? Where do we want to go? Do we really want to go to BioWare? Do we want to just do the three? Do you want to do the three Bs? BioWare, Bungie, Blizzard. Sorry, my dog is looking extra cute at me. Isn't it 4 Bs? Put the 3 Bs in the trash where they belong, dang. BioWare, Bethesda, Blizzard, Bungie. I vote BioWare for D. Woof. BioWare. You know what? Let's be real here. BioWare's in the D category at this point. Like, I don't think that... What is it? I don't think that... What was it? A Dragon Age game? Like, the game itself wasn't, like, a mess or anything like Andromeda was, but, like... It's pretty clear BioWare's best days are long gone behind them, and they're probably getting shut down after Mass Effect comes out. Like, yeah, they're doing like their emergency thing, which is like run back to fucking Mass Effect. Run back to Mass Effect and Dragon Age after Anthem fucking crashed and burned. But it's taken a while, and it, you know, I would say the reception to Dragon Age, was it Veilguard or whatever, mixed. KOTOR's last hope for BioWare fans? BioWare's not making KOTOR. Is not a different fucking developer making KOTOR? KOTOR's not a BioWare game as far as I'm aware. I mean, it says a lot that, like, you have Exodus and Expanse coming out, and that feels more Mass Effect than Mass Effect. That doesn't mean BioWare's making it, though. Yeah, guys, like... Oh, the former director with a new fucking developer is making it. Well, that's not the same thing now, is it? We don't know who's making KOTOR. If it was BioWare, they would have announced it. That would have been headline news with it. It's not them, though, so... Well, okay, but Chaos Master, that literally has nothing to do with this. Again, you guys are conflating the entirety of a game's existence to project management. This is about project management. This is not about whether or not game is good or bad. No, I didn't forget that, Swordfish Master. The fact that the game came out at all is actually more of a testament to the game, you know, to not being an F tier. What about Halo games? Halo Studio. Oh boy. Oh boy. Hold on, is this even gonna show up? Okay. Halo Studios, huh? Actually, no, let me just Halo Studios, which is formerly known as 343. Yeah, they're F tier. You're gonna need a lower tier. Being a Halo fan is pain at this point. Like, they technically have games have come out, sort of, but they've been delayed a lot. They've straight up lied about what would be in their games, like just lied to your face about features. They've had to stagger their releases between single player and multiplayer because they couldn't get their shit together. Yeah, just with the amount of lies and delays and splintering development and all the shit, and they're cobbling together Halo 1's campaign, but not even its multiplayer, like, for a remake. Like, they fucking suck. They've had constant churn, constant turnover, departures. Like, they fucking suck. They fucking sucked. Like, 4 was, like, okay. Like, they got 4 out, and it's just been fucking downhill from then. The Master Chief Collection, how much of a fucking fustercluck that was at launch and stuff. I didn't realize there was lies. Oh yeah, the studio leader literally said, "We learned our lesson with Halo 5. We will never make another game without split screen co-op again." The very next game, after being delayed for a year, they said, "We have decided to cancel local co-op." People glitched it into the game. So, yeah, Halo Studios, absolute fucking F tier. Spent $500 million on Slipspace Engine just to have to abandon it after. Yeah, they moved to Unreal 5. Like, fucking almost textbook example of, like, this is terrible project management. They have had some of the worst project management. So yeah, Halo Studios, fucking F tier. Activision, you guys aren't ready to hear the truth that Activision actually has pretty decent project management, because they have not stopped making massive ass COD games all the time. Like, the thing is like, every fucking Activision studio ended up in the COD mines, but they fucking ship them. They get them out. Now the thing is, I wouldn't put them too high, because they get their shit out, but at what cost? So, I mean, I'm just going to say it for the entirety of Activision, since the entirety of Activision is on, basically on COD at this point. But, yeah, COD it's B tier. Like, they're basically B tier. They get the shit out, and maybe even I would even, you know what, maybe even I'd say a slip a little bit, because they've had years where, like, the product, they've had to, like, abandon shit in the product, where, like, you had those weird years where Sledgehammer fucked up, and then Treyarch had to basically put in Cold War, and they had to spend gobs and gobs of money to get Cold War out that year, so they're B tier as far as just timing goes, but, like, there's definitely been cracks there, so... And then there was, like, was it Modern Warfare 3, which really isn't that old, where it was literally just DLC turned into their yearly campaign game. So there's definitely issues. Like it's coming in hot, but it's not. They're definitely selling you half-baked pizzas sometimes. So yeah, that's where I'm kind of like, Activision's maybe more of a C tier. They're kind of a B, but there's been a whole lot of cracks that kind of put it into C tier as far as I'm concerned. Yeah, I saw the Modern Warfare 4 trailer. It looked like a fucking Mission Impossible movie. Yeah, raw dough. They're kind of selling you like half-baked pizzas sometimes. Well, okay, Square is... we can't just say Square as a whole. We gotta break Square down into different divisions of Square. Papa Murphy's Pizza. It ain't fresh, but it ain't frozen. Heh. Atlas? Oh my god, did you see those Persona potential Persona 6 leaks? They finished milking 5? I don't know. Like, maybe Persona 6 will happen in our lifetime. I don't know. It was debunked because people found AI on it. Oh, do you think Atlas won't use AI in their next game? Sounds bad. I don't know. It looked like fucking Persona to me. Fucking goofy ass looking high schoolers once again. I don't think Atlas would use the AI for character designs. I don't think I'd put it past anybody at this point. How do we rate Team Cherry? Not great. Nah, they got good artists. Yeah, but I mean... It's shocking how many fucking artists are coming out being like, yeah, I'm cool with AI, and it's like... Anyways, what is, okay, hold on. What's fucking, what's the, is it was it Square Creative Business 3 that does 14 shit? Creative Studio 3? Is that their name? Okay, Creative Studio 3. I'm gonna be real. They get their shit done. There doesn't seem to be a lot of fucking, like, muss or fuss about it. How you feel about the game is how you feel about their games, but they get their output, they get their shit done on time. They do what they gotta do. I can't shit on them too hard. They've definitely had some misses over the years or whatever, and yeah, 16 was kind of a... I felt like I got a little catfished on 16, to be real. But they get their shit done. Fuck. Yeah, they do what they gotta do. And I'm gonna be real here, speaking of Square, do they even have a goddamn fucking company logo? What are they called? Are they called Creative Studio 5? This is their logo? I didn't even know that. Hold on. Anyways, I guess this is Team Asano's logo. I'm gonna be real with you, Team Asano's kind of fucking S tier, chat. Like I'm not even like, or they're not even like making games that I enjoy, but the output of Team Asano is fucking great. It's like insane how much they've been able to like just pump out. Like Team Asano is definitely S tier as far as I'm concerned. Even like, again, like the things that are bad about those games are mostly just kind of like more subjective. Like, don't like the art style, don't like the bloom, you know, think it's too wordy. But Jesus, what games do they make? Octopath Travelers, Bravely Defaults, Triangle Strategy, Live Alive remake, Tales Adventures of Elliot, coming out in a month or whenever that game's coming out. So fuck, dude, they're really on the ball. Yeah, but all the Bravely Defaults, I believe, as well. I don't know. Oh, that reminds me, between, let's see, yeah, Tales, so yeah, let's get in there. Let's get into those weeds. Tales of. You know, honestly, it might even be closer to D tier, but I'll put them in C. Again, the McDonald's of JRPGs. They could be a lot better. They could do a lot better, but Berseria remaster alone. Right, yeah, Berseria remaster, like, they're slipping, I feel. Like, they used to be a lot better about this, but they're definitely fucking slipping. I feel like they peak with Symphonia. Most people do. But yeah, they're definitely... They could be doing things a lot better. At a lot better clip, I feel. NetherRealm used to be so good. Well, NetherRealm's kind of, you gotta think of it this way. NetherRealm literally was, their parent company got sold off to Discovery, and you had one of the absolute worst fucking CEOs in history running it when they became Warner Brothers Discovery. And then they've also now been sold off to fucking Paramount. So, and if you don't think that has an effect on NetherRealm, you don't know game development. So, NetherRealm has had to weather an insane fucking couple of storms. Rate Sonic Team? Yeah, Obsidian pumped some shit out too. Okay, let's see. All right, hold on. I got a lot of names going here, but we need to focus in here. Look, man, I'm gonna be real. They weathered their founder leaving very well. And the only reason... I don't know. This is tough, because, like, project management? Pretty good. Like, I'm really tempted to put them in S tier. However, there's been a couple things that make me a little worried. Like, some of the lighting design choices on their latest game weren't great. Some of their decision making on when to replace a character and when not to replace a character are not great. So I would say they were really close to an S tier, but I do think there's been a couple questionable things, but I mean, their next game looks real fucking good, so... Like, part of me is like, God, they are S tier. They're almost S tier. You know what? It's like, They're like A+. They're consistent. They're good. I don't know. They're very much in like, God, they're like... a year ago, I would have put them in S tier, no question. No question would have put them in S tier. But like this year, it's been like... Well, I don't... And they're also helping and like, I think the main developer on this. So it's kind of like... Part of me is like, man, they're like top of the game. We'll put them at like whatever. The where they are is not important. Like, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Maybe I'll revisit this, in a year or something. But we getting GTA 6 before VF6? Probably. It looks like it at this point. We haven't heard anything from VF in like a year, so... I mean, they're pretty good. I mean, it's like... Other than... It's mostly one game to me that's really kind of like... making me a little iffy, but like, I don't know. Otherwise, like, I don't know. They're pretty S tier. Yeah, well, let's not talk about fucking potato. We're not talking about potato cam stuff. I mean, I usually will speak on it, but like, if the shit is just like some fucking potato cam video, it's like, I'll talk about something when there's something to talk about. Valve's not a developer anymore. Anyways, let's see. Let's go with another dev. I saw Machine Games, and I'll go this on Machine Games for those who are curious, because they make Wolfenstein and Indiana Jones, and I think Machine Games, one of Bethesda's better developers they have, but definitely B tier, because what the fuck was that indie DLC? They sold you a side quest for $20. What the fuck? Also, Indie took a long time to come out. So, like, their Wolfenstein games are pretty good, but like, for a company that hyper focuses on just their first person stuff, I feel like this shit should come out quicker than it does. Arxis. Arxis. Arxis is interesting because on the one hand, they do a pretty good job of getting stuff out. On the other hand, when stuff does seem to take a long time, it's because a lot of the stuff they do is licensed, and licensed stuff has to go through all kinds of approvals and shit. So like, I almost don't want to like blame them for when things take so long, you know, because it's like sometimes it's like it's shit that's like not even within their grasp, like it's out of their hands. I'll say this, Arc System was they were really good at one point, but I think since they lost Team Blue, I think their output's gotten a little slowed. I think they, you know, a couple of years ago would have been an easy A. Now I think Arc System is a little closer to a B. And again, some of it's not really their fault, but also they didn't, for some reason or another, part of project management is having teams, internal teams making stuff, and it got to a point that Team Blue basically just up and left. So I'm gonna say it's a bit of a slip, you know, mostly because of basically losing Team Blue at this point. So less about like the licensing time frame of some of their games and more just about the fact that like they had Team Red and Team Blue and now they don't even have Team Blue. So, but they're still good. I still think they do a good. B's good. So, like B's more like standard, if anything. All right, let's get someone else out of the way. Let's little foxy down here. Id. You guys really want to see Id? Id? I don't know, guys. Id's kind of fallen off a bit. Like, it's really starting to take Id a long time. I think I'll be fair because they're still making, you know, they still make an engine. They actually make a pretty good engine, a good scalable engine, but like a good scalable engine that they don't share. Except with fucking machine games. They're a C hovering close to a D, but we don't really hear about any major issues with id, and they are like updating an engine as they go along. It's Dark Age. I mean, it's not, well, again, the game is what it is. It's like, was there issues getting the game out? And there wasn't really. Like, they don't have major issues. It's just kind of like, I don't know. They're C, maybe even floating closer to a B, because again, they also make id. They make id Tech, and they make their Doom games, but their outputs definitely started to slow and stagnate in ways that it really shouldn't be, since you had the template with 2016. Now they changed it up. You know, obviously they went like crazy Air Dasher with Doom Eternal, and they went like grounded footsie parry and bonk with Dark Ages, but like they're still good. I think they're like right middle of the road, honestly. Let's not put Yacht Club into this, Al, because they would not rank high right now, considering how much problems they had getting Mina out. Yeah, and then there is the issue, the he said, she said of Mick Gordon's, time, working with him. So it's kind of like in that C category as far as I'm concerned. Well, okay, you have multiple, you have like Massive Entertainment, you have all the different studio offices, at Ubisoft. Ubisoft is like who at Ubisoft, because they own a shit ton of studios. Ubisoft has like more studios than almost any publisher in the fucking world. So I don't know if you guys are aware of how many fucking employees are at Ubisoft and how many different studios and branches they have. So you can't just say Ubisoft. Like, I don't know if you guys are anywhere aware of how huge of an umbrella that is when you say Ubisoft. So, yeah, like, we're gonna have to be a lot more specific about it. Cygames? Ugh. Kojima? Vanillaware has a good logo, sure. Yeah. Yeah, honestly, you want me to be real, and I know you do. Cygames is kind of D tier. Like, every fucking project they've ever had or started has had fucking major issues getting done. Like, the thing is, like, they generally gets forgiven, come out and then it finds an audience, but like, Cygames has not had an easy time, like, getting, like, they still don't have Project Awakening out. Like, Cygames is kind of D tier, guys. The only reason, I don't know, like, the only reason they're not F tier is that, like, their games do eventually get out. EA and 2K devs. Again, Asian Sensation. EA is like a dozen studios making different projects. Same with 2K. 2K has a shit ton of different stuff. What do you mean from 2K? Do you mean 2K Marin? Do you mean Gearbox? Do you mean Rockstar? And which part of Rockstar? Rockstar North, Rockstar, San Diego, Rockstar this, Rockstar that, Leeds, Liverpool, London. Like, this is not a publisher list. This is a developer list. That's Team Asano, apparently, Al. Valve doesn't develop games anymore. Yeah, I looked it up, and I'm like, what? I was like, dude, I mean, again, while you were tabbed over to your hentai tube over there or whatever, like I literally said that I'm like, I've never seen this logo, but I guess it's it. All right, come on, let's talk about some other ones. Grasshopper, Grasshopper's like D tier. Grasshopper's like D or F at this point. They've been caught using AI on some stuff, except Romeo Must Die, which didn't, which was good. Why are you calling people out? Whatever, I'm just being real. Hoyoverse might go in F tier for me because since they're apparently investing $15 billion so they can have AI make their video games for them, fuck that. Remedy. Oh, we need. Oh. Someone types in. Aiding? Aiding's kind of a workhorse studio. They kind of get their shit done. Sailor, I think you're just kind of generally confusing quality of games with project management. Like, good games can come out that were managed horribly and vice versa. What's the name of studio that makes games? Coalition? Next level games. This one almost hurts, but I don't know, man. They're getting games out, but I mean, Strikers or Mario, yeah, that last Mario Strikers is really was really concerning. But I mean, hey, they got Luigi's Mansion 3 out, they got Strikers out. I forgot who made Luigi's Mansion 2 HD. HD, I don't think Next Level did the HD version. When's Luigi's Mansion 4? Next year, probably. Rate Retro? I don't know. It just feels like you're just like, give him an F because Metroid Prime 4 took so long and I didn't like it. I'm like, Team Ninja? Pressure always seemed to guess. Retro made one game at a time, and you, Mr. Doover, you might have forgotten how Retro had like 4 fucking games canceled in the first few years of its existence. So, no, they did not always seem to get stuff done. I don't think you were aware of, there was a Mario football game, there was an RPG, there was a car combat game. And I think other stuff, they all got fucking canned. Respawn? Oh man, I don't know. Well, I'm gonna be honest with you, chat. Respawn gets a big solid C from me. The amount of times they've basically started and canceled a Titanfall 3 or Titanfall Legends, or all the fucking shit for how unoptimized some of their Jedi games come out like I don't know, Respawn's definitely fallen off. Like there's a point where they were doing pretty good, but nowadays Respawn is kind of like, feels like Respawn's barely hanging on, and it feels like some of it is self-inflicted a bit too. Some of it definitely I'm sure some of it is EA, and some of it definitely feels self-inflicted. Yeah, pretty much just Apex, it seems. So, yeah, not super. Anyways, what does Square Creative Business Unit 1 do, or no, that's Capcom Business Unit 1. Sora Limited? Sora... Oh, wait, are you talking Sakurai? That's literally Sakurai. Sora's not even a development studio, it's literally just Sakurai. CyberConnect 2? They're not as bad as you might think. They're kind of like C tier. What's up, Linkaro? Yeah, does Square Creative Studio 1 have a logo? Or is it just like Square Business Unit 1? Square Creative Studio 1. That's kind of hard to say. Like, I don't know how I would break that necessarily down. They don't have a logo, they just stamp on their stuff. That's true. Creative 1. Started out rough, but it's actually gone pretty smooth. So we'll see kind of what happens with with them once they're not doing 7, but we'll see. I'm not ready to call them an S tier yet because, you know, Rebirth and the next game seem to be coming along so swimmingly. But I'm not really ready to go S tier on them yet. The real trial will come when they're making a brand new game. But they are showing you, hey, when you're making a series and you're making a sequential series of games, don't get rid of, you know, talent because that's the whole thing that always happens that a lot of companies don't get is that when you shut a studio down, you lose all this learned talent, all this like learned experience. What's the Kingdom Hearts Division's team name? I don't know, but they fucking suck. Whoever the fuck, whatever the fuck this is, I'm putting them in F tier. This shit has been rough for like 2 decades almost at this point. Just put Nomura's face. Like, whatever division branch of the company that's supposed to be handling that series is... Yikes. Just not doing a good job. Like, there's no reason this shit should be taking this long. Especially when, like, after, 14 fucking years or whatever it took to get from 2 to 3, even with all the in-between games, they're not fundamentally that fucking different from each other. How the fuck is this taking so long? Like, clearly there needs to be some sort of come to Jesus moment with that part of the company. Disney Interactive, they don't exist. They haven't existed for a long time. Remedy's interesting. Remedy is interesting to me. I feel Remedy's kind of like, you know, they're struggling to make their mark in the world on their own and all that jazz, but like they're not exactly the best at getting shit done quickly, and they also completely wasted their time and resources chasing live service and multiplayer. So it's kind of like Remedy's like, well, it's nice to see you guys like really try to build a universe with Control and with Alan Wake, but like you don't make the best decisions. Like, good project management also is having good vision and sticking to your vision and, like, chasing the ball for a fucking multiplayer shooter when you've never done anything like that is very much in the sort of, what the fuck are you doing? And yeah, there's been a few projects that have taken their dear sweet fucking time getting done. Where would IO? Honestly, I mean, I think the James Bond game is the thing that really holds them back a little bit, because I think that shit took like fucking 7 years or whatever. But I would honestly say IO Interactive has actually pulled themselves and their Hitman shit together pretty fucking well. Like, honestly. Like, I would put IO Interactive in A rank, honestly, for their project management. Like, getting like sold off or getting like set free, if you will, They did what Bungie could not, which was fucking nut up, shut up, stabilize, and pull themselves together. Like, they made a terrible fucking decision, but I get why you would think, hey, a big Leslie Benz project would be a fucking surefire slam dunk. I get why they would get into a collab with that guy, but yeah. Well, okay, Koei's not one. Like, there's multiple of them. There's Team Ninja, there's Omega Force, there's Gust. There's multiple studios within Koei Tecmo. And I would say Gust is kind of like dragging their feet a little more than the others, but they're still not bad. Is it still too early in Nintendo EPD? Ooh. I mean, this list is already getting rather big. But again, I think Team Ninja is way up there. I think Team Ninja is an easy A. I think Omega Force probably an A. They used to be kind of S tier, but they've definitely like slowed a little bit. The only reason I wouldn't say Omega Force is higher because I'm like, well, you kind of make very similar shit over and over. The fact that you are able to get it out at such a fast clip is good, but it also is like you're not necessarily like doing anything. You're not revolutionizing stuff much. And again, their output has also slowed. How's Arc B tier though? Because they lost their whole Team Blue. So clearly, like, management is not great. Like, if they were like S tier developers, I'm pretty sure that like we'd have another Blaze Blue at this point. So clearly, something in management is not roses with Arc System entirely. We're putting Devolver Digital nowhere. They're a publisher. Yeah, NetEase has like 21 different developers. That is like... Who are we talking about? Is the next move for Arc 3D Space? No. They've already conquered 3D Space. If you mean like a 3D fighter, probably not. Ooh, Crystal Dynamics. I'm gonna be real, chat. Crystal Dynamics is actually a good one, because once upon a time they were an exceptionally fast developer, but I'm gonna have to put good old Crystal Dynamics in C tier, because that Avengers project was what the fuck. And they could not get their shit together for Perfect Dark. So, you know, the 1-2 punch of Avengers and Perfect Dark with Crystal Dynamics is really kind of like, I don't know, they're on their back, they're on their heel, you know. The only thing is that, like, yeah, the Tomb Raider games were good, but that's like, oh, that's well over a decade at this point. How can they be on the same tier with id? Because id, as I said, id, not only do they make games that don't really have problems coming out, they're just kind of slow about it, they are also constantly making a fucking game engine that's a good game engine and is a really scalable game engine with id Tech. So, I can't say that it has terrible project management, but their output has certainly slowed lately. It's funny because I thought this list was going to be all like A's and F's, but no, I mean, on a technical level, yeah, on a technical level, that engine's fucking fantastic. But as project management for their games, yeah. Obsidian is easy A tier, if not more. But like, yeah, Obsidian's definitely an A tier. Where does NCSoft go? Not on here because they're a publisher. Yeah, I would easy A for Obsidian for sure. Maybe even flirting with an S tier, honestly. Yeah, Obsidian is definitely A tier for sure. Capcom would be S tier, but their sort of embracing of AI has kind of got me a little bit like... The thing is, there are definite divisions of Capcom. Yeah, I'm very, very concerned where this is going, because like this was like my obvious S tier at one point, but that AI comments have kind of got me like, Capcom, what are we doing? What's going on here? I don't want, again, like, when you say AI unlocks the potential of your artists, why are you throwing your artists under the bus like that? And Project use them. Oh, guess what? They already have. I'm taking the wrong lessons. So I'm bumping them down to A, unfortunately, because that AI shit does not sound encouraging at all. You know what's going on? Yes, like, Rockstar takes forever on their games. However, you can't really say that it's because, like, they're poorly managed. No, they make games that no other fucking studio can make. They spend money like no other studio can make, but they fucking do it. Like, I don't even think Rockstar necessarily is that bad. It was bad. It was really bad leading up to Red Dead 2. And then there was a pushback against the fucking crunch culture there. And things smoothed out. And yes, it's making GTA 6 take a long time. And congratulations to Rockstar UK unionizing. All 4 fucking studios in the UK are unionizing today. So fucking congrats to them. About goddamn time. So I can't put... I'm not putting Rockstar in F tier because it's taken a long time. Like, they were like D tier, F tier, but like with enough fucking pushback, things did get better in the last few years. So I mean, but I don't want to give the managers any credit because, again, yeah, the managers were the ones trying to stifle the unionization and whatever. Like, so they still wouldn't be that high. They'd maybe be like a C, honestly. Judas is 2K. It's Campfire Games, which is Ken Levine. And they fucking suck. They haven't released a game yet, but it's already fucking F tier. Oh, speaking of F tier, what is that? What's that fucker studio's name? Yes, that's what it was. This fucking shitbag studio. Guess where these dickheads are going? Kasu is breaking the laws of the Philippines. I have no doubt. Yes, fucking Quantic Dream F tier. What was their last game? Detroit. Heavy Rain, guys? Yes. Absolute terrible fucking people running that. David Cage, the Ooey Bowl of video games. Very well said. What about Valve? Valve doesn't make games. You met Nicolas Cage today? Awesome. Surprised I like a Sucker Punch on here? He was cool, that's all. Swear on me, mum. Ha! Not a lot of Sony on here in general. That's true, not a lot. I'm gonna be real. I heard it's gotten better. I have heard it's gotten better. The only reason it's going to not be in F tier is because there has been people speaking out that it is definitely gotten much better. But that's only digging them out of the F tier. But I'm putting Naughty Dog because, yeah, they made big famous games, but like they had some of the most infamous fucking crunch culture in the industry. And it got better around Last of Us Part 1 remake. So I would definitely put Naughty Dog in D tier. They're only getting out of F tier. That's not, I'm not going any higher. I heard about that Swordfish, yeah. Yeah, Naughty Dog is only getting out of F tier just because there was some marked improvement on working conditions there. Sucker Punch would be like a C. If y'all want to just know that. Here's why I'm going to tell you right now. Here's why Nintendo's hard to sort of rank, because they don't have traditional project management in the sense of like we got to get shit out, like we have to get it out now. Their games just kind of get made without any release date kind of in mind, because like shit just gets done and then it gets put out and then they're just kind of like suck off the fucking eternal cash flow of like their main three things, you know. As long as we get a Mario Kart, a Mario, a Pokemon game out, we're just gonna suck we're just gonna fuck that nipple dry, you know. So you know, it's like, it's almost like, what is their project management? They were working on Bonanza and World for 8 fucking years because there was no stress on them to do anything. It was just like, yeah, just dick around on this until it's done. So it's hard to know where would you even put a company like that like just kind of has the graces to just, I can just dick around forever on a project. And the other thing too is they don't ever even aim very high. Stream jobs for PMs, to be honest. Right, which means, like, are they even doing that? Like, do they even have it? So yeah, it's a, where would I put Sucker Punch? I'd put them in C. Yeah, Nintendo can afford that, unlike most of the industry. Again, I probably would put the majority of EPDs at Nintendo. I'd probably put the majority of them in A tier, A or B tier. Just because, like, just of the weirdness, the very unconventional circumstance of it. On the other hand, they also have, it's also like, okay, that's great, but they also feel like there's almost like no pressure on them to ever do anything. Like they do, you know, to fucking like fart around a game every 10 years, you know. Oh, you make Mario Karts. Well, Mario Kart 8 Deluxe was a Wii U game from an extra long time ago. So they have made 2 unique Mario Kart games in like the last 20 years. Maybe you could say 7's part of that, but Retro also helped make Mario Kart 7 as well, so it's just outrageous to me. They don't care. Like, they're just like, yeah, we'll get around when we kind of fucking feel like it. So yeah, like, part of me is a little bit like, it's A in a sense because there's no crazy, you know, stress to beat it out of them, but also like there's also no urgency either. So maybe it's more like B. I don't know. Because the other thing too is that Nintendo, they're a bunch of like tinkerers, and they all kind of follow the philosophy kind of set forth by Miyamoto and others, where it's like tinker on an idea until you know, and just work on that idea. But like there's no, I feel there's a little bit of a lack of pride in their work with some of their stuff. Some of it feels just kind of like, yeah, we came up with a gimmick and then we basically built a game around a gimmick, did everything we could with that gimmick, and then just kind of moved on. But we didn't really feel like fuck, we weren't like amped jazz pizzazz. Like Tokyo feels like, you know, Mario Galaxy, Mario Odyssey, you know, even Bonanza to an extent. They feel like, oh yeah, we're making a fucking, we fucking love what we're doing. You know, like you can feel the pride in their work on games like that. And then some other games are just kind of like, they fucking shit that out. And they didn't give it. Like, yeah, whatever. Like I was sitting on this egg for like fucking like 6 years. I decided to just finally fucking release it. So, honestly, I don't even know. Yeah, the Splatoon devs do seem to enjoy it, but they also seem to have run into some issues getting 3 and its DLC out and done. Tekken Project? Oh man, oof. Oh. Oh boy. I'll say this for Tekken Project. Probably a C tier. They're definitely not doing a great job. Like, communication seems to be at this weird all-time confusing low for Tekken Project. Shit is coming out, though. It's not like they're not making stuff. It's not like they're not releasing stuff. But it's very questionable what is going on here when it comes to like vision, focus, like Why do you say one thing and then you fucking put out the complete opposite twice? What is going on? So, they're releasing things, but it feels like the management, like the vision side, is going haywire. But it is still coming out. They are still releasing product. It's not like there's been a 10-year gap between Tekken games. So... Did Season 2 really have a role in Harada leaving? I mean, I think it's more symptomatic of, you know, things that have been going on for a while. Pretty cool. Yeah, I know, Al. Fuck. Oh my god, who's with him today? What is he playing on? Mini Hammered Dulcimer. Yeah, they've been, I don't know, Al, he's been cooking all week, so... He's up to something. Pot's cooking. He's tired of fans' feedback? No, it's definitely a lot more than that, Lightning. Might be lower. We don't know about. Yeah, I mean, let's just say this: Tekken Project is in C tier, and it's looking over the cliff onto D and F even. So yeah. Anyways, let's wrap this up. Let's give me who you think is the best at project management. Give me your worst. Give me your absolute best and worst. But yeah, let's wrap this shit up. So let's just fucking do it now. Let's just do it now. I don't feel like I need to have to... Let's just do this now. I don't feel like I fucking need to explain this at all. If you feel like... If I feel like you feel like I need to explain this, you ain't been listening. You going over here. Larian, what, for best or worst? I don't really think Larian is necessarily best. They took their sweet fucking time and like 600 people to get Baldur's Gate 3 out. How low is Bungie on the list? I haven't even put Bungie anywhere yet. Worst is Telltale? They don't even exist anymore. Alright, the Bethesda Game Studio part of Bethesda, the part that makes Elder Scrolls, they're definitely fucking... Fuck. That's definitely some F-tier shit for Bethesda. The Elder Scrolls part of them. God damn, hold on. Yeah, we'll definitely put Bethesda somewhere in the... They're definitely the F-tier part. T for Todd. How low would Bungie be? Bungie would honestly probably just be like a D. Like, they clearly don't know what they're doing anymore, and they're clearly not long for this world. But they'd be like a D minus maybe. D for Destiny. Metro devs are pretty good. Yeah, I would say that. Like, I need your unadulterated praise or bile, not like, hey, they're pretty good. Oh, they're pretty good. I mean, who like I'm about good wrapping this up. There's obviously plenty more developers that could go up here, or if we had a more room, time, whatever. But I mean, yeah, like, I mean, if there's anyone who you feel like this fucking, these people fucking suck, they deserve to be at the bottom, or this people deserve to be at the top. Button release for Rivals. That is like one, actually it's multiple studios, but like NetEase is a bunch of developers. NetEase is a publisher, not a developer. Lego Batman calls my name. You're right. I'll have to revisit CDPR. Yeah! Part of me wonders if I should have just kept them down for that bungled launch of Cyberpunk, but they made good on it. But yeah, like, show me the bio, like, Rare. Ugh, Rare. Rare's D. Looking at an F at this point. And that hurts me so much. Where would Traveler's Tales rank? Honestly, Traveler's Tales like an A. They kind of consistently put out games. Maybe a B because Skywalker Saga did kind of suck. Gorilla would be like a C. Maybe a D. Nah, maybe more like a C. Hello Games A for an S recovery. No, they can never be an S because of Sean Murray just lying to the world's fucking face. And was it Colbert's face? One day before the game came out. They can never fully recover from just fucking lying. Oh, you lied to us. Oh, well, hold on. I'll, like, you know, give me 6 more years, 8 more years, and I'll make it true. Oh, okay. Rare is a perfect example of why you don't want your favorite dev to have a live service win. They're just... Hey, man, Rare and Bungie in the same fucking boat, man. The problem is that Pokemon Company, they'd be low. They'd definitely be low. The question is it D or F? Because they get their games out, whether they're done or not, but they release it. I might just say F because, like, you fucking released an unfinished product and you barely even fixed it. Yeah, I don't know. I think Massive is like a C at least. So yeah, Game Freak would probably be like... Game Freak would be like F or maybe D, because, like... I mean, like, yeah, Scarlet Violet is an unfinished product, but, like, the Legends games are fine, if ugly, if fine. Dude, I heard Pokemon Champions was fucking fucked on launch on the Switch 1. Owlcat games to be an 8. That's going to depend entirely on how Expanse, or is it Exodus? One of those two turns out. I would put Asobi in the A category, only because Asobi's pretty much just done Astrobot at this point, and they're good, but they've kind of made the same fucking game 3 times. I put him in A, though. I would definitely put Asobi in A. I did hear about that. Yeah, I heard about how they're like, yeah, everyone really hated the VA's for like the main character performance in this demo, so we've decided to fire him and hire someone else entirely. I was like, holy shit, that guy, that guy's gonna have to carry that L for the rest of his life. Which is kind of like, you know, usually I kind of usually like, hey, that's the voice director's fault, but I don't know, if everyone was fine except him, and if the voice director was like, I fucking hated working with this guy, I couldn't get shit out of him, you know, I'm sure there was some internal talk about it where it was like, trust me, I've heard stories from game developers, you know, when they have a celebrity voicing a character and they get in the studio and like they're only contracted to be there for like 3 hours maximum, right? And they're like, this is the best I could, and like, just I hear the horror stories of like, holy fuck, trying to get this person, you know, to say their lines even close to like on point was like where does Arcane Lyome? I think you mean Arcane. Wait, isn't that the Arcane that got shut down, or was that Arcane Austin? Because the Redfall Arcane got let go, and then there's the Dishonored Arcane, which is still around. I think, what are they still doing? Blade? Honestly, not great. Lion is the Paris one. I'd give him like a C or a D. What the fuck's going on with that Blade game? Gearbox? I'd honestly put Gearbox. Gearbox is rough because like they do get their shit out, but it's also it's Randy fucking Pitchford. Alright, hold on, chat. I'm gonna bio break. I'm gonna come back and we're gonna do Lego Batman. Be back in a bit. I'll keep the tier list up for my break. Oh my god, why is the thing already in? Anyways, yeah, hold on. So Randy makes it G tier. Jesus. Project management tier is the unique one. Yeah, well, that's the goal here, is wanted to make it unique. Is there anyone we're missing before I move on? BioWare and Naughty Dog at D feels too high for me. I mean, F tier is like your shit doesn't come out on time. You've got, you know, horrible stories of management within. Like, people are treated horribly. Your CEO's a fucking AI poonhound or something. Like, Koei Tecmo. Koei Tecmo's way up there, man. Like, again, Koei Tecmo is at least 3 different divisions, which is Team Ninja, Omega Force, and Gust. It's like 3, and then there's more than just that. Like, those are just like 3 known quantities of Koei Tecmo. You just realized Media Molecule could be shown off at Sony State of Play? Thanks for the warning. Supergiant. Which one is Supergiant? I always mix up Supergiant and Supermassive. Supermassive is Until Dawn. Supergiant's Hades people, right? Hold on, what's their output been? Yeah, about 25 people. Bastion, Transistor, Pyre, Hades 2. Pretty good. Yeah, they have about 3 years. Yeah. There's about 3 years between games, except for Hades 2, which was 5. Granted, that's COVID as well, so it's like... It is a little disappointing that Hades 2 was immediately what followed up Hades 1, because it felt like they were kind of just making glorified DLC a bit. Media Molecule is a new IP. I don't know how Media Molecule is still around. Like, how has Sony not shut them down yet? I don't know. I'd probably say like an easy A for Supergiant for sure. I'm out of A space. Hades made too much money to not do a sequel, which is kind of a bummer, really, when you have a company that's, you know, very artistically led. And when they tried to break off, people didn't really like it at all with Pyre. They broke them. Did they have a no sequel rule? Anyways, I'd put them in an easy A. Where are they located? Oh my god, they're in San Francisco? Oh, Jesus Christ. Bastion should have gotten one. I don't know. I don't know if you guys saw this. One of the other things that really inspired me to really like do this right away was Jason Schreier put up a YouTube video kind of explaining why games are so expensive and how games are so expensive. And he's not wrong in any of that, of any of what he says, but it also to me is like you could at least save 2 years of game development time off these bigger things, off these bigger projects, if you had proper project management, and if you solidified right away. Like, pre-production needs to be you need to have way less time of pre-production, because like, yeah, like figuring out what kind of game you want to make, and it fucking, you know, how innovative has video gaming even been in the last 10 years? Like, really, truly, guys. Like, I'm being serious here. Like, how fucking innovative has video gaming, especially in the AAA space, especially in the expensive AAA space? How innovative has gaming been in the last 10 years? For the high budget first party AAA, you know, what the fuck? Like, how are we having pre-production issues? You guys have been making practically the same shit for a decade. I don't know. It feels extremely. What do you like? It feels very weird. Like, what are you guys talking about? Like how are you guys like having so much trouble like finding your groove and making a game? It's like, I don't know. It reminds me when Twitch, Twitch bought Double Helix, or not Twitch, sorry, Amazon bought Double Helix and didn't have them make a fighting game. Why would you buy Double Helix and not make a fighting game? Like, what were you fucking thinking? No, they wanted something that was going to be a Fortnite mixed with Rocket League. I don't know, chat. Who deserves S tier besides these three? These three. It was just won a job interview or something. Falcom? Oh. Ow. Saber, maybe. I can kind of feel it. We'll see how their shit comes out. If Turok, Jurassic Park, and whatever comes out really well, then maybe, yeah, Saber is, like, really underappreciated. I don't know. I've heard some not so great things about how management has treated some of the people at Falcom. Like, Falcom is sitting down at A because... mostly because of like some horror, like some not so great stories come out from ex-employees, and Larian? I don't know. Larian spent a very long time with a whole lot of people outsourced. Like, I don't know. Larian's is kind of like, I don't know. Larian's like a B tier for me. Larian had a lot of time and money to make their game. .emu, I'm lost. They're more of a publisher, though, I think. Also, like, yeah, churning out a game, like, it feels more like their games are not reaching their potential because they're crazy churn out. Like, they're crazy, like, we gotta get product out every year has definitely impacting. And if anything, Falcom's a good example of, like, having games come out quickly doesn't always necessarily mean it's in the best interest of the game. Like, that Tales of remake could have absolutely benefited from a longer development cycle. Like, a lot. Like, it's so mind-bogglingly basic and simplistic on its art and scale that like this could have absolutely taken another year or two in development to like match the dialogue of what they're talking about. Yeah, Trails, not Tales. Like, the thing that I still kind of remember is how there's a part in Trails in the Sky First Chapter Remake where they're at a town and they're talking about, like, oh, how amazing it is. They have this drawbridge, this big bridge, the jewel of the town, the big thing. Like, the characters want to go see it. They want to see it, open and close for the day. They basically make this huge fucking hoopla about this big giant bridge in this town, right? And it looks like some fucking Duplos. Like, it looks like the kind of shit you would see in a preschool on a carpet that, like, is already, a carpet that's in the design of, like, a city, overhead city drawing or whatever. And some fucking, Duplo or whatever, little bobble, egg-shaped people heroes, would drive around. Like, that a preschooler would handle, like a 2 or 3 year old. Like, the basic shapes of it is like, here's a couple fucking rectangles and a little archway for your Lincoln Logs kind of thing. Like, the dialogue doesn't match the visuals at all. Like, this is visuals that it would not have been impressive on an N64. Like, it's so fucking beneath. Like, the like, what they're describing in text is so beneath what they're visually representing on screen. That's where I'm just kind of like, okay, you could have taken some fucking time to put any amount of artistic thing, like any artistic spin, a design, logos, fucking anything on these graphics. Like, it's so fucking basic. This looks like the kind of shit a singular dude hammered out in his spare time on Unity kind of thing. I'm gonna need to slow stuff down just a smidge, space things out a little. No third impact. You know what? That's a very valid concern. Third impact. The thing where you don't have to worry about is it depends, because if it's completely different teams and divisions within Capcom, there's no worry because it's not the same people rushing to make the same, meet the games every year. It's like, oh, the Monster Hunter team, they shit out a game every 4 or 5 years. They're not like rushing to get a game out every single year kind of thing, right? It's not like people making Resident Evil are not making Street Fighter or not making Monster Hunter, It really depends. It depends on how spaced out these development teams really are, because if they are, it's fine. If they're not, then yeah, people are definitely going to get crashed and burned. But, I mean, a company like Capcom also has to have some product. They have to be releasing something every year, If anything, the way I look at it is, like, they should have probably, like, 2 decently big-sized games a year and 2 small projects a year. I think spaced out over the course of 12 months, 2 larger-scale projects and 2 smaller-scale projects is probably more, I think, to me, is more what you want to aim for. So yeah, I don't know. I can't. It's like, yeah, Falcom gets shit out quickly, but it also is like to the detriment of the story they're telling. And, like, that shit would fly in a PSP game, fucking 20 years ago, but in 2025? Nah, son. Nah. They could do more. But now they've actually made some money. Maybe we'll see this reflected in, like, whatever final game they do. I doubt it, but, like, you could maybe hopefully see it reflected in maybe, a future endeavor from them, because Holy fuck. Ah, so Falcom gonna Falcom. I don't know how their management is, though. I mean, but they're not necessarily bad at getting... I mean, they made their game. They're getting it out. You know, Death Stranding 1 and 2. OD's coming. And then Fizzent eventually. Trails games just fund my East addiction. Yeah, but they better not pull any bullshit again like they did with the Proud Nordics. Proud no dicks. Can you imagine if someone buys Falcom? Oh my god. Can you imagine if they get scooped up and then in shitified? And Atlas does that shit too, and there needs to be a lot more pushback against Atlas and Falcom for some really shitty fucking practices when it comes to, like, complete editions of games. Don't put that evil on. Starbites? No, I don't think I've even heard of that one. It's like a PS2 era looking mech RPG, turn-based. Oh boy. Oh boy. Turn-based, as in just like traditional turn-based, or like strategy turn-based? Traditional turn-based. Oof. When the fuck is Orbitals coming out? That doesn't have a release date, does it? Alright, we should put some more games on the list here since... I'll say... Is B too high for them? I feel like they did get their shit. They are pumping shit out, and it's pretty high quality. Nope. Hope it comes something other than a Switch 2 eventually. Sure, or you could get a Switch 2. Xbox gotta be pretty soon, I think. Fumito Ueda? I mean, he hasn't even released his game yet, so... Modern Warfare 4 is DMZ mode? Well, yeah, sure. Although Jeff sometimes... Jeff is... Well, at Opening Night Live, Jeff has shown off Call of Duty. That's for Gamescom. Well, I think we're going to need to wait for a little more info to come out about Ueda's game. But yeah, it's not looking great so far. They said June 7th specifically. Oh my goodness gracious! Look at this shit. Look. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Tortellini. Tortellini, marinara, mozzarella. What? Yeah? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh yeah. Oh my god. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That shit look good. Man, I'm hungry. Yeah. Yeah, help me out here, chat. What who else should we put on this list? How about to go make them rhyme? There you go. Where should I put it? Hold on. Fucking Christ. Ah! Riot games? What do you mean you like the main dev for Riot games? Cause like yeah, cause Riot's had some I feel like Riot's had some issues. Ever since like League blew up. Like a lot of their projects have gone sideways. Right, 30 megas. That would be kind of shitty. Where it's like all players. Well, that's not all players if it's at a non-public event. Accolades for Bubsy. Put in an Esther. Shut up. Bro, I'm kind of feeling like I'm not feeling very hopeful for this studio right now. Like it might honestly be F tier at this point. It might be just game over for Rare. Maybe that's too much. I don't know, man. One cajillion years of DSC. Wow. They canceled Everwild. Tons of people have been left or let go. I don't know, man. Kind of sucks. Where's Bungie? Where should Bungie go? How do you guys feel about Bungie, though? I never really played much of Bungie's games. I never liked Bungie that much. They're always like, whatever. Oh, Atlas Armor's basically telling you straight up, people getting fucking fired. Only's the definition of okay. Didn't Rockstar publish Oni or something? I've been the prime example of poor project managers they left Microsoft. I don't know, Tanker, because I don't think the decision was made strictly just from Bungie's input. There's also another thing you have to agree with, and that is when you make a live service game, you have to devote your entire staff to that game to keep it up and running. Like, that becomes your game. Like, Naughty Dog would have to devote hundreds of people to upkeep, maintenance, updates for a Last of Us Factions game for those amount of years. They couldn't just release the game and have like a small crew just do small updates. No. That was going to it was going to require the entirety of Naughty Dog for the fucking foreseeable future. Look at Bungie themselves. I don't think it's sabotage to say like, well, if you want to make a live service Last of Us multiplayer game, that's going to be your whole studio's output for the next fucking 10 years. What's up, dude? What's up, Cowser? No, Vegas. Nope. No, sir. How come Gorilla's betting on Horizon live service game? Well, because Herman Holst is in charge of PlayStation and it's his fucking studio. Because he's completely biased and he's running the fucking division. Well, Walt Gleesh, you've kind of missed the whole discussion about Falcom, so it's a little more than bias and a lot more of the fact that, like, pumping shit out year after year after year, regardless of the overall quality of the product, like, having shit come out all the time doesn't necessarily make it the best thing. Like, Falcom is at odds with its own... The story it's telling is suffering because of how fast they're trying to make this shit. Because they don't have time to fucking show what they're talking about. Most studios are not prepared to deal with live service games. Live service gaming requires an entire fucking setup and commitment, and you can't just, oh, someone made a shooter in the past, they'll be good at this. No. Halo Studios seemed unprepared to make a Halo game, let alone a gas game, right? My Kingdom Hearts higher than it should be. Can't go any lower. I'd actually love to see a breakdown in the end when, like, say Kingdom Hearts 4 ever does come out. How many people from Remake, Rebirth Project end up on Kingdom Hearts 4? Because, like, I feel like we equate Nomura like he's making the whole fucking thing or something. To both Final Fantasy 7 and Kingdom Hearts, and it's like, okay, but how many actual people? How much cross-pollination is there actually? I'm surprised someone even remembers Breakdown from Namco. And don't get me wrong, I think Nomura's a talented, very, very talented artist, but he himself is kind of a terrible director. And the epitome of bad project management. But he makes shit look good. Like, I think there's a huge reason Hamaguchi is main director for Rebirth and Part 7 or 7-3, because Nomura takes too long. He's too much of a perfectionist. I mean, tortellini. My opinion was a Kojima. Well, let's not say things we can't take back. Still shocked at how quick Rebirth got made? Well, because, again, learned knowledge. You had a whole team make a game, and rather than just have everyone splinter off, go work on different things, move around. Okay, we know we're making 3 parts of this thing. How about we take everything we've learned and just apply it to the next project? Like, all your character models are done for, like, the main characters. You can touch them up, you can change a little bit, whatever. But, like, the engine's done, how you move around the world, the battle system is in a complete form, to, give or take however you want to, like, change or modify it or whatever. But, like, the hardest part of getting a game started was done. So that's what games should be like. Honestly. I mean, I think Square's doing what Capcom did a little while ago. People forget the dark days of Capcom and whatnot, but Square's doing what they have to do, which is, all right, we need to fucking build up our internal structure and our pipeline. And it's going to take years to do it. We know this. So we're going to have a soft couple of years, but it's all in service of having a pipeline where it's like every year a different department, a different major team is finishing work on a project. But yeah, they're doing what Capcom did, and they're trying to get to the point where Capcom is now. Wonder would Square learn the pipeline? Well, absolutely. I absolutely assume that as a major goal is to like, okay, well, you guys are able to move it at such a good pace. Why, we need to make the standard. Wonder what Square Enix can do to get younger artists interested in their games. Bro, that's just sort of like the unk shit nature of the industry in a way. I think the best here, this is the sort of hear me out part. I think the best thing Square Enix can do for Square Enix. Hold on, let me adjust my microphone. I think the best thing Square Enix can do for Square Enix is just make the highest quality game they can make. And not worry about the oh, will this hit this audience? Will this hit that audience? Like, people are attracted to quality, and I think they need to not worry about whatever trends. Don't worry about whatever it is. Just make the game you want to make, because people will show up or not show up. Like, the issue of like young people not playing games, that's kind of beyond Square, because that's just young kids don't have any fucking money, and young kids are pretty much raised in a world where games are free. Free to play is the dominant gameplay style in Gen Alpha. So you're asking kids to spend $70 on a game. Well, I mean, it doesn't even, at that point, it almost doesn't matter how good that game is. They don't have that kind of fucking money. So you can't worry about that problem, because that's completely out of their fucking hands. The best thing they can do is just try to just have a vision and go for it. Don't let your vision be clouded or influenced by outside, sales statistics. Yeah, and I think the thing is, when we were growing up and games were expensive, $50 in 90s money, and you get one game every 6 months, one game a year, that's it. That's what you got. you valued it. And one of the things, I think the best thing to do for big scale games right now is make games mysterious a bit. Have things that are not just mysterious for the mysterious sake, but like have games that are worth having discussions on, like real discussions on, you know, or not fucking blatantly over explain everything, or have, you know, it's way too long scenes of it, you know, not expository. What is the just like explanation dialogue, you know? And yeah, deep discounts do help. They do. Exposition, yeah, like just yeah, and that's the thing is we did do rental services. We did borrow and trade games around, you know, back when physical media was actually a thing. But make them events, you know? Like, we're small. We're a tiny community, but the Xeno fandom, we exist in this sort of wonderful sort of thing where we still discuss the fucking ending and implications and you know, cinematography or hidden meaning of our Xenoblade games years after the fact. You know, like that's having such a Nier, a more Square Enix example. Nier is still talked about to this day, still championed to this day. You know, the storytelling and the implications and just sort of the theory crafting that goes into Nier is still talked about, you know, to this day as well. So it's like, you want to get more people, you know, willing to pay, you know, real dollars for your games. You gotta, don't chase any trends. Just fucking have someone who has like a really strong feeling, desire to tell a really, you know, fucking pointed story, or have, you know, someone who wants, I gotta get this fucking tale out. Like I really want to fucking do this. I have the story in my head that I really got to get out, and have them get it. You know, have that be your driving force. Not you watched Game of Thrones, so let's make a Final Fantasy that references the fuck out of Game of Thrones, and then throw fucking space dragons and lasers in there. I don't know. But also, likability does kind of go a long way. Like, for Final Fantasy in particular, like, I feel the characters are kind of likable. Kind of. But there is a very weird, off-putting boy bandishness to them. Which means that, you know, you're going to get a very specific type of story and camaraderie in 15. And then 16, you just got fucking Clive, and the extended cast of 16 just is kind of boring, you know? It kind of sucks, you know? You know, there's something to be said for having, you know, games like any of the Xenoblade games where everyone fucking loves that huge ensemble cast. If anything, the ensemble cast is what's felt like it's been missing from Final Fantasy. That's why we like 7 so much, because we're just going back to the shit from 30 years ago of like, oh, we loved this fucking, this cast of characters from 7. They're still great now. And it's like, yeah, this is great. And it's like, well, you know, it's kind of something that 16 kind of missed. It's like Clive, you know, Ben Starr acted his heart out, but like the script wasn't there, man. Like, I don't know, it just doesn't feel like, even with all the emotion put into 16 and Clive and everything, it's like, it's hard to fucking care. Like, I don't know, I'm not a magical badass prince of a nation that can turn into a goddamn dragon. You know, it's... Yeah, if anything, royalty has been a little too closely tied. You know, playing as rich assholes in 15 and 16, probably not doing super great. You know, for the Final Fantasy brand. I mean, I like 16 too, but it's like I don't know. I mean, really, at the end of the day, like, I just want every game to be Xenoblade. We all do. Well, good. Y'all better. Yeah. But I mean, hey, I'm not even a fan of the games, but I get it. Like, people fucking love the Persona 5 cast, right? Like, that's why they're never gonna let it go. Like, am I wrong here? Like, Persona 5 sold like 10 million copies. People fucking love that cast. And yeah, I'm a mascot. That's right, Persona 5, Call of Duty Mobile. Crossover Nico was waiting his whole life for. Trust me, Dalu. People are upset. I already got people upset that it's not S tier. Bro, an Atlas made Scooby-Doo RPG would go fucking hard, and you all know it. Hey man, Demi, that's what I was saying, but Falcom fans don't want to hear the truth. Honestly, Team Ninja might be higher, honestly, because... hold on. Gotta go. They actually work on a lot of stuff. Like a lot of stuff. They don't just make Neo, they make a lot of games now. Bah. Dude. Fuck. Serious? Shit doesn't think I'm connected. I don't know. No. I don't know. Who knew? I'm gonna check my board at the source. Give us a sec. I'm having the dreaded technical difficulties. Oh, it was working not that long ago. Ghost Cross, some dude were with me. Gucci too. We're just playing online. Good. Huh. So, having a weird issue, can't really show it to you on screen, but my Xbox doesn't know when I'm connected to the internet. If I go test the network connection, it's like, your console's connected to the internet. It's all good. And then when I sign in, it just loads, and doesn't connect and says, you're not connected to the internet. But I am connected to the internet in settings. But when I go to sign in my profile, I'm not connected. So, I don't know how this is gonna work. I'm gonna turn it off. Server issues? I mean, it's weird because when you go to the settings, you know, there's a check your internet connection settings on the Xbox. You check it, and it says, you're connected, you're all good, cool. Sign in, you're not connected. Box on its last legs. God damn it. Gotta love modern gaming. Oh. User reports show problems with the Xbox network. Oh. You know what the best part is? Is that even for games you've bought and downloaded, you can't play them. You can't sign in. Like, you can't, like, download the game and walk away offline. You win today, physical media people. Ain't that great? That's terrific. Say this. What? What? What happened? Sign. Oh wow! It finally told me. Finally said you need to sign in to use Lego Batman. Sign in. Sign me in. Nope. I never saw Guyver. I know about him, but I never saw him. What? No offline? No. Welcome to your digital future, Leon. Which is interesting. I know Nintendo doesn't do this. Yeah. Yeah, it says Xbox status is all green. Me mama. Unplug the network cable if I want to do a wireless network. Let's see if the Wi-Fi works.
What?
So it's not connection port issue because I switched to Wi-Fi and it's still not connecting. There's some people having problems according to Twitter. 11,333 people have reported problems. That's every single Xbox owner on left in the world. Fuck.
Yeah.
We can't play Fortnite. We can't play Lego Batman.
First Fortnite, now this.
Been down for about an hour. Damn. Simmons can't have shit in his. God damn it. Well, here's the funny thing, JDP. This isn't Game Pass. This isn't streaming. I bought the game. Like, I bought it and I downloaded the game. But Xbox apparently is completely DRM locked on your system. This is what I get for enjoying an Xbox controller over the PS5 controller. Can you try playing the game on the PC Xbox app? I don't think I have a save for it though. She's putting her paw on my leg, like one paw. She's like, it'll be okay. It'll be okay, Matt. Okay.
Play Mina.
Yes. Mina's on the eShop chat. Are you completely locked out of connecting? Yep. So this is a known issue on Twitter. Well, I'm gonna get it on Switch too. I'm not gonna get it on PS5.
Yeah.
Is Rivals on my Xbox? I have Rivals on both, but I actually play it mainly on PS5.
All right. Well, I'm gonna let you.
All right. I'm sorry. This sucks.
That was short lived.
I know, right? Jeez.
Oh, Ellen,
Get Mina on Xbox. Yeah, sure. You get right on that. Wonderful console you got here. Jeez, Microsoft. I imagine Mina's not actually a very chunky download, right? Like, I could probably download it quickly off of Wi-Fi on Switch 2, right? I don't need to. Do I need to plug in my Ethernet cable for Switch 2? Xbox ruined date, and I sure did. Sure did. It runs 120 frames on the Switch 2. Not sure what I want to buy it on yet. Well, I figure it's a portable. It's inspired by, Oracle of Ages, Oracle of Seasons games. Portable inspired game. Get it on a portable system. I still need to finish Xenoblade. That's true. You do need to finish it. Frame rate's not. Well, apparently it runs 120 on a Switch too, so. Biomutants on Switch? Poppy Playtime 5? Why the fuck is there so many of these dumb shits? The fuck is Lumen Tail? Tales of Arise is finally out on the Switch 2. I heard the Switch 2 version kind of sucks. All recent releases. There we go. Oh, Switch 2, Little Nightmares 2 came out. Dang. Not even a single gig. Alright, chat. How long till hentai? How long till horny? Alright, this is row 1. All recent releases. Row 2. Stray, Bluey. Okay. Here we go. 3 rows. Well, Lollipop Chainsaw in the 3rd row. That's pretty close to it. All World 2. 4th row. Nope. SpongeBob, RoboCop dude, execute subscription month 66. The hell is Room 13? Ace Driver from Namco. Man to the we're into the deep slop already. I guess it's called Warzone 2. Wow. Did Nintendo finally clean this shit up? Never mind. Never mind. And there it is. Isn't this that Nike game? Oh god. Oh my god. This is a some dude developed game. This is a some dude game. That looks awful. Too normal to be Nike. Your standards. Ah, yes, Hentai Puzzle Simulator 2. Hey, furry games. Hidden pleasure faster and faster. Oh my god. Anyways, look at this fucking Leon Takeshi looking shit over here. Like AI slop already, it always has been. Alright, let's get some Mina. Mina the Hallower. Upgrade pack, $0. You've selected the Nintendo Switch 2 Edition software for purchase. Oh, that's right. You gotta do this shit. Right. Or no, I can do the other way, can't I? Yeah. These I draw are handmade. I'll have none of the slander. Virtual game card added. Wah. Yeah, by the way, chat, this is do or die for Yacht Club games. This game doesn't sell. Yacht Club is going under. And it needs to sell a lot because of how long it took to make and got restarted in development and everything. Any reason I got the original? I didn't. Greg, I have no idea what you're even talking about. I've literally only bought one version of the game. Yeah, it's got to sell. Save Yacht Club by Mina. Didn't Shovelware Night sell a ton? Bro, that was over a decade ago. Like if Bloodborne and Secret of Nim had a baby. Oh, 120. Yes, you can play it at 120 frames on Switch too. Playing it at... That's some cool shit. No, capture card can't handle it. I don't think any capture card can actually straight capture 120 right now and stream it. Actually, well, not capture. I don't think Twitch can handle. Twitch can't stream at 120. Dear Mina, in the dimming light of the tenebrous island, I write with great unease. Tenebros. 10 years have passed since your ingenious spark generators brought prosperity to our central city of Ossex. Ossex. Now their light falters, warping the landscape. Baron Lionel, your esteemed patron, has requested your aid. Your expertise as the creator of these generators and your skill as a hollower will both be crucial for the issue. May be deeper than mere technical faults. We trust in your ability to unravel this mystery and restore the generators. With hope, the Marshal of Oz. Oh, sex. Tenebrous Isle. Ah, Mina, was it? Good evening. Just in time for landfall. See those cliffs there? Should move my camera. Oh god. Oh shit, that lady's dead. Bosun, it's an otter. What in blazes is happening? Grab a weapon and hold on to your haunches? Night Star. Blast Strike Maul. A hammer with explosive force. Hold Y to charge up. While charging, move to roll. Whisper and Vesper. A pair of nimble daggers. Tap Y to stab and quick. What do you think we should go with? Damn. Well, I love dual swords, so I'm gonna go to that. If you want to try other weapons, do it. Then get yourself topside, and woe be to ya if the Kraken has. Oh god. Oh Jesus. Nether Kraken. Jesus. We've lost control. We're headed straight for the cliffs. Mina, wake up. Still with us, what a relief. How long was I out? Long enough for things to go sideways, miss. Here. Lionel insisted you take these vials. They'll heal you right up. Stores plasma gained by attacking enemies. I'm gonna keep scouring for supplies. Maybe I'll see you on Ossex. Hey, stay safe out there. Welcome, good hunter. Away! Away! Oh, beast. I don't remember if I helped it on Kickstarter or not. I think I did. Maybe means like, why did I buy this? I don't know, I'll have to see. And if I did get a Kickstarter or one of it, I'll probably give it to oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. Huh. Something blocking the way. Wish I was a hollow or two and I could just hold B to borrow and grab things. Right. Hmm. Bone stone, condensed bones that can't be lost. Spend at shops or reclaim you in the underlab. No! Oh, bye. Bone up. Attack. Increase the power of your main attack. Reduce damage received from attacks. Increase the power of sidearms. Store bones safely as a bone stone. What do we go up with? See, general attack seems to be the way to go, right? What genre do I put this under? Action RPG? Fuck. Euro. Press X to throw a spinning dagger that returns like a boomerang. Fuck. Oh, fuck. Recover 1 spark, bones lost, next death. Holy shit. Trooper, wait, I'm not your enemy. I'm with Lionel's guard. Thorn and his conspirators attacked us. They blew up the spark generator, flames, destruction, and everything. I barely made it out alive. Oh shit. Fucker. Bone up. Here was one locked door, blocker chest. Would I known this by now? I got one pointing swim on it. Well, that's unfortunate. So, this game's Bloodborne. If Bloodborne was made on the Game Boy Color. Fuck. Ugh. Fuck. Alright, can't dig under fire. Ah, fuck, why did I do that? Ah, nuts. What's to the south? Fuck. My ship crashed. It was attacked. Everyone's gone. I must reach Ossex. Could you please help? This door stays shut. Think you'd best keep moving. Oh, shucks. You know, here, take these bones. Might buy you something if there's anything left out there. Away! Away! Fuck. Bone up. Delay level up. Bones will not be spent. Shit. Everything went to shit out here in this town, it looks like. Fuck! Yeah, music transitions are smooth. Damn. Swooped right in. Gotcha, bitch. Holy shit. Fuck! Shit, I lost my weapon. God damn it. God damn it. Think any of the Jews will try out Mina? Kenny and Steve is a definite no. Jesus. Turn to your home now. Ha! Did you see that? As I cut that traitor down. 7 spark generators. Queensberry's Crypt. Knox's Bayou. Septemberg. Bone Reach. Coltrane Peak. Astral Orrery. And Radiant Manor at the center. As Lionel's great spark generators all gleam, Ossic stands proud, the crown of the... Radiant Manor is beyond here. Access is restricted. Wait, a letter from the Marshal of Ossex? Sorry. That could easily be forged. Damn it. Now what? Bolt hatchet. I don't know. I like my boomerang. Good evening, Mina. Been a while, hasn't it? Master Lionel will be delighted to see you. My brother's number 2. This we open not just a house, but a home, a promise, a brighter future for those in need. Wait, it can't be. Mina! All these years, please, you must join me up front. Lionel, we must speak at once. It's dreadful, the whole town. Now, let's not keep our guests in suspense. Beat the brilliant mind behind the spark generator. Mina. Our invention has led us here to this moment. The Ossex Orphanage Wing is officially open. Welcome. The monster ripped through us, the crew, everyone in the city is in flames. My dear, please breathe. I'm truly sorry. I assure you the guards under my command will restore order to Tenebris. Here you will be safe, Mina. You're not alone anymore. And don't worry about the generators for now. Take a moment while I finish this up here. Square. Urchin. Wow. Now orphans like me have somewhere to go. I've always wanted to hold a big ribbon. So you designed the spark generator. I suppose I should thank you. A possum. I like it here. We get to play all day and nobody else, and the beds are so soft. Opening all the presents for myself. Favorite rodent-based movie? I grew up with American Tail, but I mean, Great Mouse Detective, yo. I would say Fievel was kind of my movie growing up. Who doesn't love the Great Mouse Detective? Who's seen it? That's the better question. Out of my way, no one will stop me from ridding Tenebris of those wretched generators. You think I'm afraid of you flapping your little wings at me? You simply have no idea what you're up against. Big talk for a city-burning conspirator. Such a haughty mouse. Let's hear how loud you squeak. Fuck. She takes a little while to jump underground. Chipmunks are rodents, aren't they? Yeah. Oh, I don't have it. Radigan is top 5 Disney villain for sure. What do the flowers do? Damn, swing. Fuck. Ooh, so she can knock shit out of your hand. Okay. Sparkless demise. All bones lost. Wait, where was my spark? Oh shit. Ow, Jesus. 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 He keeps poking his shit at me. Oh my god, they don't follow a fucking pattern. Recover once more. Damn. Motor slice? Yeah, I've never heard of motor slice. The hell is what's motor slice about? Chat's having a conversation about me without me. Jesus. What the fuck? Why didn't you fucking finish your... Let's see. So I actually didn't understand how healing works in this game. God damn it, that's like impossible to avoid. God damn it. Dude, he's like landing right... Oh my god. Bro, when he gets up to that one part, he's like relentless. Alright, so yeah, I fundamentally didn't get how healing works in this. It's like... You beat up for potential recovery, and then you actually take the recovery. Ah, fuck. God, he's going relentless. Time to fly. He seems very nonchalant about this. Parry slop? Excuse you? You mean good gameplay? Holy shit. This game does not fuck around. Nope. I might say it's a bit of an issue because this game is like fucking relentless for people not used to this type of shit. Jesus Christ. Yeah, but I don't have any modifiers. As far as I'm aware. Oh. Oh. Holy shit. Oh no. Jesus. Dude, and I go so far back. Jesus. Dude, oh my god. Oh no. I fucking lost all my bones. It's a little brutal difficulty wise. Yeah, like the default on this game is kind of insane. Like there was like some, I don't know, Sean, this, if you're out there, was there like spite when you made this game's difficulty, like the default on this? Oh, nice. Yeah, maybe I should have chosen the other weapons. Can you swap weapons or no? What the fuck? It's also the fact that like enemies don't take stun damage. That's like the big one. That's like the big difference with like the Zelda games of this, like this. What the fuck? Dude, oh my god. Is there a dodge? Not really. Oh, there goes my sparks. Kind of wish there was, but yeah, the dodge is just like jump to jump in. But the problem is like burrowing requires you to jump up, which means you're vulnerable on the jump. I don't know. I'm gonna be real. This game might just be a little bit too like. A little bit too much like, what was a little too like hardcore, honestly. It's, Shovel Knight was like a perfect difficulty. This is like indie dickhead developer difficulty. Yeah, this is made with like fucking like spite and disdain toward its player base. And a lot of it just boils down to the enemies don't fucking react to being hit. That's like the big thing is like, yeah, you can like be jumping and shit, but he's like, he barely reacts to getting hit. Ugh. He wants players to play honest neutral. Oh my god, Sean. We need to have a conversation. Play honest neutral. Oh my god. Ah! I don't know why that pushes me back. Shit. Oh shit, there's a pit there. Come on. Oh my god. Yeah, those are other things too that kind of annoy me is like the pull out the vial like has to do like the whole like pull it out, do this. Like yeah, there's a little bit of annoyance for like, oh, how much there is. I think they're trying to be difficult. Yeah, there's definitely like, hey, we're trying to go after. However, there is a fuck ton of things you can do. High jump, 2 times walk speed, 2 times burrow. Jump to exit burrow, walk on pits, walk over pits in deep water without falling in, no pit damage, walk on spikes, infinite burrow. Auto jump, no surge line. Surge line when restoring spark generators, no, whatever that is. More invisibility time. Have more invulnerability time after getting hit. There's a lot, though, that they put into the game. Make it harder, make it easier. Take less damage. Healing cannot be interrupted by attacks. Plasma roses also restore health. Plasma heals Mina. Healing does not consume a vial. Quick heal. Healing occurs quicker. I might turn that on. Enemies unable to detect Mina. Scale combat. Adjust stat scaling game-wide to be more or less extreme with each level. Scale combat? Freeze arms, sheep sidearms, no sidearms. Way more bones. Yeah, fuck this. I don't know this Dark Souls shit. On the pause menu, warping is available to your starting location or house X if discovered. That's a group of modifiers. Better explorer mode. Remove the challenge for free exploration and experimentation. Big jump and more hang time. No block, no dodge, no nothing. There is a kind of a dodge. It's a digging. 3 times damage if you really want your balls busted into dust. Yeah, it's not like, you know, no, this is the only way I want you to play the game. It's like they gave you so many options here to, like, decide how you currently enabled. Modifiers will permanently disable feats for this profile. Yeah, what the fuck is a feat? I don't give a shit. I wish there was something to, like, affect the enemy's hit stun. Oh, fuck me. I didn't want to do that. Fuck. I think they just made a difficult game and then just said, hey, here's a bunch of modifiers. Yeah, I'd actually be curious if the hammer, if I chose to start with the hammer, if that would, like, stun enemies way more than the knives. God damn it. Damn. Rocks. What? Rocks? I don't want a rock. Camera has really short range. Yeah, let me see this shit. Huh. Oh, fuck. Burn up. Fuck. So what's the, how do you get more vials? Ah, I forgot to get the knife back. Ah. Yeah. I'll be honest, the game's a little like frustrating. I have not found any trinkets now. Yeah, well, I mean, yeah, that's true. I actually don't know if this is like the best way to be going. Motherfucker. Dude, I hate how the enemies kind of bounce you around, but you barely fucking seem to, like, cause an effect on them. Dude, I was under that. Bro, what? I was underground! Yeah, I'll be real. I think I would. I don't know, Sean. I feel like I think there's a little bit of spite going into like, oh, Shovel Knight was too easy for some people. I'll show them. This feels like a little unnecessarily hard. Like, sure, it's doable, yes, but like, you get pinged around so easy in this. Shit, I don't have any. Dude. Knockback's a little intense. Dug in massive area. Yeah, I don't know. I'd like to know if there's like ways to like cause enemies to get hit harder. Like, Like, it seems hit stun's practically non-existent on a lot of the enemies. Like, I get hit, I go flying. They get hit, they basically ignore it. Hack and Dak. The weapons make a difference. Well, can I change my weapons? Or are you like stuck with what you choose at the beginning? Oh no, not the secondary, I mean like my main weapon. Like, I just see this one. Like, they're not in there. What an ass. that a giraffe? Where the fuck is the shop? What the fuck is this? You're here to stock up. I see. Increased max health, letting you survive longer. Increases max plasma vials, letting you heal more times. Increases max sparks, giving more chance to go to you. $1 Alright, yeah, so I don't know how to actually, if you can switch to the hammer or whatever. The fuck? Yeah, I haven't seen any trinkets yet. Okay, lady. Some waters make a randomizer mode. It's already in the game. There's apparently like 7 New Game Plus runs you can do. Yeah, this game's massive. God damn it. I'm not making that. Jesus Christ, this guy hits like a brick shit ass. Jesus. Oh fuck, I don't have anything. That's another thing. Is there any way, is there a modifier where I can keep my weapon on death? Oh no. Deflector parasol. Shit. Can't use it. Fuck me. Damn, that takes away a lot of damage. What? Show me your confidence. God damn it. Dude. Yeah, I don't really like how the enemies have so much more mobility and attack potential than you. Like, I know this is based on, like, the Zelda Game Boy games, which, by the way, Link's Awakening is my favorite game of all time. All-time favorite game. But this kind of ignores some of the rather smart gameplay design of that game when it comes to movement, mobility, and very importantly, hit stun. Jesus Christ. Man, everything hurts. Well, HP upgrades in the shop, too. Killing attack straight too, yeah. It was announced a while ago. They had to restart development because, like, yeah, basically this game went through dev hell. Yeah, so like in Link's Awakening, when you swing the sword, you literally do a quarter circle swing around you. Basically, like one full body character swing around you. Quarter circle swing. So anything like in that quarter circle above and in front of you is going to be in the path of your sword. Link's Awakening. They do that because they know mobility is really rigid and limited on a grid-based system. And then when you hit enemies in that game, generally speaking, for the most part, they fucking knock back. But it's weird. In this game, you get that crazy knockback if you get hit, but if you hit an enemy, they kind of just like don't give a shit. That's what I kind of mean. Like, I'm hitting him, he doesn't... Nothing really happens to him. Like, I get, like, fucking batted around. I'll be honest, after all the time this game was taking to come out and seeing and how fucking crazy good the reviews and everything are, I'm a little disappointed with it. Like, this game is just kind of like, feels like it's just like, oh, we're just making it hard to be hard kind of thing. Doesn't feel like natural difficulty curve. It's like, it's kind of like throwing you to the wolves right away. Like, Jesus Christ. God damn it. Story interesting enough? It's definitely got an interesting atmo. I haven't really gotten... It doesn't feel like I've gotten enough story, really, but... fuck. It was really cool at the beginning when we were on, like, the ship and we were, like, headed for the town and, like, the fucking thing attacked us. Yeah, it definitely has a very cool setting and all that. It's like, Jesus, like things just fucking murderlize you so fast in this game. Yeah, no, there's no... As far as I can tell, there is no map. That's actually kind of crazy. How is there not a map? Dev said there's no map, only an overworld map. That's a little crazy to me. Fuck. Burn up. Take less damage and walk steadfastly on spikes without being knocked back. Nice. The fuck is that? Oh, I need a key gear. I need a map and a mini map, I guess. Bro, I don't even know where if I'm even doing anything correctly, cause yeah, no map. Like what? God damn it. No map. Interesting. fuck? Oh my god, I hate how hitting them in the air causes knockback. Oh my god. And yet, no matter how much I smack them, they don't even move at all, practically. I don't know, man. There's something over there, huh? What do you want from me? Oh my god, his like fucking attack speed is so ridiculous. No, I'll just stop playing it if I'm not having any fun. This game really just kind of makes me want to play one of the Zelda games, the portable Zelda ones again. Ah, shit. Christ. Christ. Huh. That was pointless. Fuck. No potential. wonder if I really should have gone with the whip. A little annoyed you can't, like, reselect it. That guy does not look friendly. Holy dumb fuck. Okay, there we go. Oh my god. Oh, he just goes over the cliff? Okay. Just under Crown Jewels. Interesting. Here lies countless souls at rest. Beware all who enter, for the bell will one day toll for thee. For whom the bell tolls, chat. Fuck. Where am I? I can't remember how I got here. What is that horrible stench? I can't even think straight. It's you, isn't it? You absolutely reek of death. You rancid meat, weak old curdled milk, you stink. Can't take it, I need air. I'm going down to the next floor. What is he? Who knows? Huh. Oh my god. God. Oh, it's so fucking cheap. Has the visual definition of a chud. Heh. Well, hypothetically speaking, if you wanted to murder someone, wouldn't a crypt be the best place? I'm just thinking out loud, don't mind me. Oh, by the way, you seen a guy in a red shawl? Can't seem to find him anywhere. I guess you would have a point. God. Okay. Well, alright. Holy fuck. What? No, not you again. That fetid miasma followed you down here. I can taste it. Can't get away. I'm going to have to hide even further down. Arr. Oh my god, it's a necromancer. Fuck. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's a Phantos reference. Oh, fuck! Fuck. Jesus. Stolnoid. Pull nearby pickups towards you with the power magnet because I'm here. God, there's two. Jesus. Well, there's his buddy with the red shawl. Looks like knife etchings on the chains. Fuck. Stop following me. I can't stand your gangrenous aroma for another moment. I'm going to be sick. How could you walk around smelling like this? But it's you, not me. Fuck, I got close. Damn. Defeat enemies to attract friendly flies that attack other. This feels right. Maybe the smell's coming from me. After all, it's hard to tell who's actually dead in this place. Yep. Door costs 2. Fucking A. The thing I did nearly half health getting just. Oh my god. Fucking Christ, that's like 40% health or something to go fall into a pit. Oh my god, I used it without. Oh, damn. Lucas? Oh. I just don't like the knockback in this game at all. That's like way too... Knockback feels way too intense. Not what I want to do. The Duke. Fair befall my valiant risker, alas, my fairest love is missing still. Where is he going? Jesus. am I? Dude, what? God damn it. Nice shortcut. I don't know what the point of this shit was. Oh shit, I have one. Nah, I don't think this. What? Huh. Holy shit, that's quite the swipe. think I knocked my cable out. No. What in the Cthulhu? I like the name. I think it's a little too over. I think it's a little too difficult for its own good. I think it leans a little too hard on being difficult for difficult's sake, like... Jesus. What the fuck? No, the arrows don't damage the boss. Yeah, it's like someone said earlier, it's like everyone who copies these Zelda games always tries to like go their own way and be a little more clever, for lack of a better word, like, and they always fail to copy like the simple things that like made the Zelda games feel like good to play. Like I don't want to like repeat myself over and over to everyone who comes in later, but yes, like the way hit stun on you and the enemies and the swing arcs and stuff, like the reason Link's Awakening and the Oracle games work so well is because they saw this shit, you know, 35 years ago, some 33 years ago, and yeah, the reason why they do the things they do, like, there's good reason for it. Fast that time. I can't believe how... Right, yeah, being able to knock enemies off cliffs and stuff is like use the environment to your advantage. And so in this game, it's like, no, that literally only happens to you. You get pushed around, you can't push them around. And I'm a little shocked that Yacht Club, Sean Velasco, of all people, would like not get that, would somehow miss that fucking detail. Fuck, I don't need this. It's not gonna be useful. Like, enemies don't really seem to be puzzles in these games. They just sort of seem to be just, you know, damage sponges. Fuck. Wants to be buried alive. Sure. Well, that's the thing. Most enemies just ignore your hits altogether. Confused. I don't get it. What am I supposed to do up there? It has restored the first spark generator. The fight to reach it has left me battered and breathless. The Marshal of Ossex was right. Monsters prowled the tower's grounds, and the very earth around it was twisted and foul. Destroying these machines would be the worst thing we could do. Unleashing something far greater than the horrors I have faced. I must press on until the very last one is till every last one saved. With resolve, Mina. No, don't use it! Fuck! Ah, whatever, fuck it, in for a penny, in for a pound. That's what I wanted the key for, god damn it. That's nice. Yeah, I wish I could like switch back to the flail or something. You burrow into town. It's only my hero. Forgot. I'm sorry, I haven't met. Don't you remember me? I'm Maxie, your rival. You're better and true and the true man. You stole 10 years ago. Never again. Today. I fucking... Oh, fuck. Kind of shit that doesn't fucking connect. What the hell is that thing? Oh my god. I don't think I should be here. That's cute. Hmm. God damn it. He insists I look at his stock. Okay. Money. I want things to hit harder. Assholes are doing more damage than this thing. Bone up. Aha! I can't. Why is there so many flying enemies around here? What the fuck? Respawn, don't they? There, get over here. Get up there, though. Yeah, it's just not. It just doesn't feel as fun as like Zelda, like Link's Awakening. Like to smack enemies and they just don't fucking react. You can't knock them into pits, but they sure as fuck can knock you into a pit without thinking. What's up, Scoot Scoots? And hey, the game we play. Thank you for Fonzie909 for gifting the subs. Dang, it's almost time for Live Alive. Just a Kindle Woods number. What am I even looking at? Are you liking the game so far? I'm a little disappointed, honestly. It feels like it's very much just difficult for difficult's sake. I don't like the combat nearly as much as I thought I would. Ah, fuck. Jesus. Oh no, not casual friendly at all. There's a lot of modifiers though. So you can like... You can go in and like modify the game crazy. You can do all kinds of things. If you want. But like there's some stuff in this game I was like, I don't even know why it was designed this way. It feels like a really weird design decision. Oh, we're definitely charming. But yeah, like, it's so easy to get, like, fucking, like, knocked into something that'll just, like, wombo combo kill you. Bought from Hunger. Frog thrower. Hold X to spew out a cloud of lingering fog. Oh, fog. That's a frog thrower. Frogs. I see it's like fucking poison. Yes. Need a fucking umbrella or something? That sucks. Guess I need the umbrella. Why could I not equip trinkets in the field? What? Weird. Go back to my base to do it? That's weird. Damn it! Can't swim. I'm sure he did, Vario. Because those two games are anything alike. Dribbling's 2 NES. Hey, Sunsoft. I don't know how to I get out of here? What am I supposed to do? Doesn't help at all. Yeah, well, obviously backtrack, but how? Backtrack where? Can't swim. Dude, what? What's wrong? Am I stuck? I mean, that would be nice, but the thing is, how do I get out of here now? Fucking big jumps, I guess. No, I haven't seen Spider Noir. $37. $37? Oops. Looks like he got kicked out anyways. What do I get up here? Hello. It's time to give that brain a poke. I'm Clumpy D, and here's my joke. Why did the clown escape the bayou monsters, but the rest of the party didn't? Clowns taste funny. Ah, I get it. Chomp. In truth, I'm handy with knives. You see, best be prepared. There that you kicked my rear, but you were gentle. Have this, dear, and don't get sentimental. Till next time, try not to die, and do keep on. Going down the bayou. Going down the bayou. Gonna take you out away. I thought we could be friends. Holy shit, that's some fucking moonshine. Oh, motherfucker. Big lagoon. Shit. Nice. Seven. Six. What are you doing in my son? Just right. How's that guy doing in my house? Oh shit, that man got eaten. Oh. Shit. I got no juice. Zero. Sure, gotta keep it. This game is so... God, it's a little too soulsy for me, honestly. Jesus. Whoa. Holy shit. Hey, Romeo, I think the game gets better, like, the further you get in, because, like, you get more power, you get more, you know, you don't die as fast, you get, you know, you get your stats boosted, and it's definitely, like, fucking Christ. Oh, my God. The problem is, it's taken a lot of the elements of Souls games I don't really enjoy. The run backing, the fucking enemies having better, enemies just being naturally faster and, you know, more agile than you. Like the constant knockback and shit. Ay, ay, ay. Holy shit. Chat, what you know about Frogger? Fuck, I didn't hold it down. Oh. Fuck. Frogger. Ay, ay, ay. Yeah, I don't know. The game's a little too soulsy for my taste. Like, I think Yacht Club borrowed a little too much from Souls, from Softing. Hey, but hey, at least there's no fucking stamina bar. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not really a huge fan of like, oh, take, you know, all-time classic game and then just crank the difficulty up like it's a fucking razor dildo. And it's like, you know, the reason why Zelda and Mario games are considered all-time great games is not because of the difficulty. It's because of the balance. It's because of like the careful planning and precision that goes into, you know, making, you know, introducing a concept and then building on the concept and then everything. This game kind of throws you into the fucking deep end right from the beginning. I mean, yeah, they've got a lot of modifiers, but modifiers feel like almost... modifiers are a bit of a cheat, like, of the way out. It's like, okay, well, we didn't want to design the game to be, you know, balanced. We just let you cheat if you want to. Like, it's not inherent to the design of the game. It's more just like, well, fuck it. We realize like this shit is kind of annoying, so we'll give you, you know, flip switches to cheat your way around if you want it. So it's kind of like, I'm a little disappointed with all this time and shit. And it's like, I love the atmosphere. I love the secrets. I love the trinkets. I love, like, you know, having so many different little nooks and crannies and things to find and discover. But like, I don't like how the weapon feels. I don't like how you have egregious knockback on your character, but the enemies have none, practically, so... I think it misses some really basic shit that, like OG Link's Awakening, like, had, that this game is kind of, like, bizarrely kind of not getting. I'll show y'all something. And fucking Tales of Elliot, you know, coming in soon. Oh boy, Yoshi. Shit, we got both oracles here. What do we got? Oh, can I rebind these? Yeah, whatever. Doesn't matter. I ate the wrong thing, Bow Wow. There you go. Yeah. So you see, like, in the proper use of this, when he swings his sword, it goes, like, it's a quarter of a circle around him. Like, one link above him and to the side of him. When he's smacking at me, he goes fucking flying. Oh, well, thanks, Bow Wow. Alright, eat them all, that's it. Playing the fan remake, a lot of fun. What fan remake? Did they ever finish it? I've played demos of like fan remakes of this, but did anyone ever actually make like a proper 16-bit one? Eat them all. Jesus, Bow Wow. Eat that thing. Yeah. Do I have the horn? Do. Alright, this thing's fucking... Oh, eating fucking everything. Smoosh, you got a reward from Madame Meow Meow. Lucky. Alright, fuck. Fine, he's done. But yeah, like in this game, it's like, okay, like hit this fucking octarch. Bah! The enemies go fucking whap. Oh, you can't go any flying anymore there, but... Anyways, I'm at the beginning of this game, but yeah, like, there's like a gradual build-up in like a game like this, because, you know, it's, I think, the best game ever made, but like... Yeah, the whole mechanic around it is like smacking them into shit, you know? You get them to jump off there. Yeah. Wait, this doesn't work on these things. It only works on the other ones, the dark fairies. Right. Yeah. Doink. People subbing. Yeah, like, eh. I don't know, it's simpler, obviously, but like, it just feels better to hit things in this game. I want to play this now. Windfish, a name only, for it is neither. But yeah. Yeah, it just feels better to play that game. I don't know. Even with this stuff Mina's got, it's kind of like, I don't know, dude. It kind of feels like it's just trying so fucking hard to be the hardest hardcore Zelda, hardcore Game Boy Zelda. Like, Zelda Game Boy's too fucking easy. And it's like, you know what? I don't think easiness was the problem. Because the best parts of Mina are when you discover something. Like, you discover a secret passage, you fucking unlock a shortcut, you find a cool trinket. And the best parts of Zelda were always, like, figuring out secrets. You know, finding hidden rupees, heart containers, whatever, just solving puzzles. Because, you know, puzzles were such a big part of it. There's not really any puzzles in Mina. It's kind of another thing that's kind of like, that's kind of another kind of a bummer about Mina a bit, is that there's not really puzzles. It's just fucking souls. It's just fucking, like, you know, survive this gauntlet, you know? Well, no, Dark Souls has probably been out for a while when they started Mina, but it's like, it's very much just the idea of, like, take this, make it way harder, you know, everything is about, like, difficulty spike. I don't even know if it's spike, it's just kind of like, it's just difficult. Like, off the bat, like, they have, like, this fucking crazy boss fight. The first thing you do before you even know how to swing a weapon, it's just like, fucking fight a fucking, like, you know, mid-game level boss. Okay. So, I don't know. I'm a little disappointed. With Yacht Club on that one. I feel like they knew so well with Shovel Knight how to, like, properly introduce a concept and build on the concept and, like, you know, gradually introduce, you know, the difficulty curve and then the challenge, and everything is just like perfection. And then this one is just kind of like, all right, you're thrown into a fucking Put the ankle weights on, jump into the 14-foot pool, swim out, walk out, asshole. So, yeah, a little disappointing, but, you know, I'll live. Demon's Souls boss were more puzzle-like, mostly Dark Souls 1, and later on got obsessed with ramping up the difficulty early on. Intentionally hard game? Oh, yes, very much so. But again, like, they throw all these fucking stat modifiers in there so you can cheat if you want. You can just turn on cheats, turn off achievements, turn on cheats. But again, that's not good design. That's just sort of like, it's just sort of band-aiding, you know, the issue where it's like, all right, well, we don't want to design the game to have, like, you know, a smooth difficulty curve. We're just going to, like, let you cheat if you want. It's just always fucking hard. I don't know. But I still bought it. Support, you know, hey, if you like Yacht Club, and I do like Yacht Club, and Sean's a very cool dude. From, you know, a couple times I've run into him at E3 and whatnot. Support the game, because if Mina doesn't sell super well, they're fucking toast. So so happy to support them, but I feel they got a little too carried away with their difficulty shit on this one. So I don't know. I'm not sorry I bought it, but I wish it was more Zelda and less fucking Bloodborne. But, you know, I'm sure Dan would disagree and be just fine with that. Anyways, I'm gonna call it for a night, chat, and you have a good one, and I will see you next time I stream. Hopefully Xbox is back up when next time I stream.